Whoa. What's going on, everybody? How's everyone doing today? I swear to God, the last 30 seconds of the countdown every day, it's like the longest goddamn time to me. I don't know, it feels like that last 30 seconds, actually 10 minutes. I don't know what it is about it. Whoa. What's everyone doing today? How you guys doing? Whew. I don't know, man. Today's gonna be weird. I usually don't go for, like, visual novels or whatever. But, like, hey, people wanted it. You know everybody wants cute little anime girls. You know what I'm saying? So today we're gonna be playing something different. It's gonna be Doki Lit Club. It's for cute girls with apparently there's gonna be zero problems whatsoever with that. But you know, makes sense. I mean, it's about a literature club. What bad could possibly happen in the literature club? You know? Excuse me. Excuse me. You'll have to forgive me. Zero sleep whatsoever. It is what it is, though. Well, enough of this palaver. There's not really much to even talk about. Let's just start the game, I suppose. Wow! Oh my god! It's all anime women! Oh my god, it's the animes! Oh my god, it's an anime! Alright, so for... I guess just for background's sake, background for the game, I've seen screenshots of some stuff, but I don't know, like, what's what, right? Yo, what's going on, Vala? How's your day going? How's the volume, by the way, guys? Do I need to turn it up or turn it down or anything, or... From the looks of things, I might need to turn down the desktop audio. How you doing, buddy? Alright, hopefully this is good. The volume seems good? Hell yeah. My god. You're good? That's really good, man. Honestly, I haven't slept in like 48 hours because of these new pills that I'm on. But like, hey, that's why video games are here, right? Auto forward time, text speed, music volume. Mute all. Oh god. Have you ever gone through this game before, Vala? Do you know much about this game? Please enter your name. Hogan J. Okay, no underscore, so I guess just Hogan, okay? Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. No, I don't know. I don't have friends. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. I'm not gonna do that. I'm your friend, Aww. Vala. That's so cute. That's a big octo hug from you. That's cute. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Hogan. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or anything. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. What do you think so far? What do you think so far, Vala? By the way, Hogan, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you I'm not going to any shitty club. I want to go home and play video game. I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I just want to go home and play video game. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content on getting by on the average while spending my free time on video games and anime. My god, same. This character is me. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Why would you say that? Why would you care about my happiness? I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Oh my god. Fucking touchy. Fucking rude. Fucking NEET life. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Game's too related. Yay! Except for the talking to girls thing. Girls don't like me. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind just a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before you know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club! Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Wowee! Look at the cute little anime girl! What's going on, Silence? How you doing today? I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Wow. Is this my first visual novel? It is my first visual novel. The Silence Crab. Is it a good one? You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, you could come to my club! Look at her little blush there. Oh my god. So adorable. Is this a good starter visual novel? Or is this like... This is gonna turn me off visual novels forever. Yo, is that may be Sayori. Yo, Havy, how you doing, pal? What's going on, Lemon? How's everyone doing today? Holy shit. This is the big day. This is the big day where I finally get into anime and visual novels and stuff like that. Welcome, guys. How you guys doing? Is this a BDSM club? Yeah. Where's Monica? I don't know, dude. We're just starting the game right now. You're about to traumatize yourself? Oh, dude. My life is already trauma. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I think this VN would have been better after you'd read a few of the... Oh. Almost ready for... Oh, right, you're like up all night now, aren't you? Are you gonna be okay with that? Are you gonna be okay, Havy? Where's the best girl, Yuri? I don't know who Yuri is, Lemon. I'm sorry. This one will fuck me up? Don't worry. With the power of anime and my good friends at the Twitch chat, I will be fine. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I'll be fine. I'll fix myself after the new year. Okay, I hear ya. I hear ya. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. A cunning linguist. Man, that was a cunning stunt she pulled getting me into the literature club. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. And I glance around the room. Oh, this is my favorite girl, Girl 1. She's got the purple hair and the sweet smile and the weird eyes, but, you know. But the massive, really massive heart that probably is underneath her chest. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ha, Hogan, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. You leave Yuri alone. What are you talking about? You talking about Silence Crab? I thought you two were dating. I thought the two of you were dating. Silence and Lemon. In love. In love forever. What, Yuri? Or Natsuki? Oh, we broke up, remember? I don't remember much. Yui. Yuri. How do you pronounce it? Ui? Yuri Popovich. Yeah, she's Russian, don't you know? Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. Natsuki. Natsuki. Isn't that like how Americans pronounce Japanese name? Like, oh yeah, this is my girlfriend Natsuki. Sounds like you already know Monica, isn't that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Hogan. Monica smiles sweetly. Smile, 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 smile. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Hogan. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Natsuki is the only one that's not 18. Oh, okay, so we're like close to graduation, and except for her. Oh wait, did I history. Then how about I make some tea as well? Okay, there we go, return. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Why are they all blushing? I don't know. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there's at least one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. It's because we're a cute boy. Exactly, of course. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? That smile's kind of creepy. Look at that little smile there. That fucking teeth. Those toothy teeth. Ta-da! Oh! Oh! Consumer face. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cat. Aww. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one. Monica, and then I follow. Oh, dude, I'm playing the game with one hand, and I'm holding something else. My cup of tea with the other. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full. Oh, excuse me. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get some icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Well, I mean, if I had soft tea, if I had a soft cup of tea, like what the hell would I put the tea in that would be so soft? Would it be like plastic? I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Not like I like you or anything, Baka. Baka Gaijin. Stupid foreigner. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. So yeah, Natsuki seems to Baka D's nuts. Haha. Yeah, Natsuki's the tsundere, it seems. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? That is true. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Aren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Debate! My god, I thought this wasn't a political stream. Debate? Guys, what the shit? She's 17, methinks. Well, I guess I know who I'm going after. Here's a hint. Right now, it's Monika! Well, you know. Is Taiwan a country? No. You can debate about anything, mate. I don't know about that. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics. See? I can't stand all the politics. Taiwan, #1! You want a compliment, Lemon? Let's see. You know, your presence is always great to be around. Minus a billion social credit for me. Oh god, they're gonna send Tactical John Cena. Tactical Yuan Cena. You are always a pleasure to be around, Lemon, and you also probably smell like lemons. Haha. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. But I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. And it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I really don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Hogan, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Chat, what do you guys like to read? What kind of books do you like to read? Everyone in chat, you have to name at least one favorite book of yours, okay? Manga! I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Penis. Yeah, that's not a book. Dystopian future? I like that. I like those too. So what you're saying is that you've only read 1984. So what you're saying is you've only read 1984. American Psycho? That's a movie. That doesn't count. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Soma R. Salt. I don't think you can lose in this game. Transformers? That's also a movie. Oh, right. You probably have also read, Lemon, you've probably also read Fahrenheit 451 and also Ready Player One. That's also dystopian future. It's been forever since I've read through a whole book, though, so I got no idea. It's based on a book. Yeah, but you've only watched the movie, right? Soma R. Salt. How are you doing? You could not flirt with any girl. That counts as losing, probably. But then I deprived myself of having loving, meaningful relationships. Isn't that a bad thing? Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Oh. That's a tell, by the way, guys. That's a tell that she's totally into me. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get along, Yuri. I'm sorry. If I'm thinking like Tales of Chivalry, get that shit off the table. I don't like it. Teacup is a euphemism for something. What? It's a euphemism for what? The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? No. Yuri is a hoe, Ginjay, viewer. Mr. Hogan, please. What? What is it, Cremmy? What are you saying? What are you talking about? And the, fuck, what's it called? I don't know what it is. What's your favorite book, Soma and Cremmy? You guys came in a little later. What are you guys' favorite books? Anyway, I've been reading... Yo, J-Swam, how you doing, pal? Sexy lady game? Those are children, Jay. Those are children, and for you to sexualize? No, I'm looking for love, not sexuality. I only read 3 books. And I like And Then There Was None. What's that about? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Okay, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. Jason Ellis, How to Be Awesome. Oh, that seems like a self-help book. Good to Great and Great by Choice are probably my favorite nonfiction books. What are those about? Kinda. Okay. Lord of the Flies is probably my favorite fiction. Okay. It's weird because a lot of people I know hate Lord of the Flies. Same thing with The Crucible, though. Maybe it's just because you got the, It's a mystery novel? Okay. Maybe it's just because, like, those books that I just mentioned, though, are, like you read those in school, and, you know, school doesn't have the best reputation among most kids. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you can say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Good to Great is a book about a guy and his team, where a guy and his team did a bunch of research to figure out why some companies make a leap from being okay to being a great company. Oh. Is it because that they employ sexual marketing strategies? Research again to figure out how companies sustain success? I see. How do you guys sustain success? Back to the Future? I've never seen Back to the Future. Is it good? I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me just for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine, fine. These ladies' chests are much larger than their frame. Then again, I'm with a Chinese and my boobs are 4 times larger. And yes, Back to the Future is fun. Dude, Back to the Future... I gotta give it a try. It's hard for me to, like, go out of my way to watch, like, TV or movies or anything like that without having someone else around. Like, over in Mia's Discord, when we did, when they did, like, Danganronpa, the anime, I think that was, like, the last TV show I've actually watched. And I'd say maybe, like, a couple years. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up besides Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulder. Oh, I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. I was actually talking about success with someone earlier. And how to sustain success, and it comes down to being willing to chance and realize that there will be drop-off before you are better off than you were. Oh, so it's essentially like just keep on pushing. So I can't stop streaming in order to become successful. That makes sense. Most people don't get past that. Everyone in here has good taste. Everyone in here does. Well, I mean, you have to have good taste in order to be watching Hogan J stream, I think. I mean, I think my stream may be garbage and I may be an ugly human being, but that doesn't mean that my stream can't be enjoyable, or can only be enjoyed by great people who are smart and intelligent and good-looking. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess that's the same for Yuri. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. You're not ugly, Jay. You keep on posting pictures and you're just fine. You know what I'm saying? Stopping streaming? Well, I mean, how are people gonna watch your stream if you don't stream? Oh wait, we just have like autosave, auto-load in settings? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own, and the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Hogan? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train. Uh-oh. Sad, sad, sad. Pout! All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Hogan... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Bet Hogan will go after Yuri. I want to find out more about these people, but right now, my eyes are on Monica. My eyes are currently on Monica. And the reason why is because she is driven. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls... Yay! Ooh! Look at that face. Ooh! Is it the green eyes? No. I mean, 2 out of the 4 have normal eye colors. Yay! I'm so happy! Happy! Why? Sorry, wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Purple is my favorite. Purple's like my favorite color, but it has to be like light purple. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Hogan, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. I have no affinity for any color. I think you have affinity for blue, mister. Because that's the color of your profile picture. Or like your profile on Twitch. Red, always red. Yeah, but you're crimson green. I don't know where you spilled your Coke. Is it on your dick? Hey Hogan, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore. It's because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, may as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Uh-oh. Oh, what's going on here? Whoa. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Oh. Oh, so we can't... Oh, we can't... We can only do those 3? We can only do those 3? We can't have Monica join? Oh. Okay. Let's see if we can make a proper poem. I am going to go... Heaven Sent. And then... Sticky Bubbles. Heaven Sent. Prayer. And then... Holiday. Yeah, go to sleep if you're tired. I would, but I'm working. Hey, man. Parfait. Whoa. Kawaii! Yay! Destiny. Socks. She likes socks. Foot fetish is confirmed. She's Mia. Covet. Boop! Kitty. Okay, so apparently we're really going for... vivacious. Nibble. Alright, what are you guys thinking for this one? essence. We're writing a poem, and whichever word we choose, that's what some people like. That's what at least one person likes. Hope. Yay! Awesome. Kiss. Oh, 14 out of 20. Agonizing. What about this one? Papa? Daddy? Tenacious D. Shiny. Twirl. Death. What? Why is this one going for death? Crimson! Where's Crimson? You missed Crimson? Uh-oh. Question. Maybe we'll get Crimson sooner or later. Family. No. We are very happy. Inferno. We're past Inferno, I'm sorry to say. Alright, people gotta pick this last one. Grief. Alright, so we have a grief, we have a breathe. I like green before my soul. Table flip isn't this. Isn't on this. Let's go breathe. Wowee! Hi again, Hogan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Hogan. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what. Why are her tits so big? Because her daddy gave her plastic surgery. Natsuki. But if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, snap. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
And I'm coming.
Oh shit, I'm coming too. Or Nutsaki. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Hogan always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Yeah, what's wrong with big tits? He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori is saying that because Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. She is very much a neat. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Hogan can become good friends too? Oh, sweet. Thanks, Atumasta, for the followers and prime subs and viewers. Ban. Sayori? The As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she has put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Huh, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, and it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Whoa, a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted. Why the fuck are you getting pre-stream at? Well, you should probably resubscribe, and you should give everyone else a gifted subscription, just in case, just to be sure. No, don't do that. Don't you dare do that. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew! Well, you can read that at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Can I read the back of your bra? Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed at something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it, until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. You're gonna do it through the glass on that door. What? She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Hogan. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Whoa. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe, as the kids say. My god. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that? Should I read that? Don't just stand there. Ooh-ah. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Baka! Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder. Are we a little manlet? I mean, she's kind of tiny, but if she's over my shoulder... Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in a high school. You're finally playing a real game? Always.
I know your mustache is cool!
My mustache is very cool. Are you talking about Natsuki's? Natsuki has the cutest mustache. How you doing, Mr. Cute? How's your day going? Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Very typical slice of life affair, the worst kind. Kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So... what's that haircut called? Asking for a friend. Oh, it's called... it's called the Karen. Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You'd think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean... well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining, but later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they all get their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's what really makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Oh, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Ooh, Natsuki gave me a little shove. I just mean that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. At your full power level. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's... Can Natsuki beat Goku? Her power level is 1006. Kick his ass, Nappa. That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time as I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, we have a picture. We have the full picture. Oh? We read on the floor for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't. That's not... well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Didn't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get any of my friends to read this. They all think manga is just for kids. I can't even bring it up with them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. God, you children in chat still read your animus and your manga and your mangos? Seriously? God, grow up. Why don't you do something, you know, worth your time? Like a real adult, not like a not like a fake idiot, like a childish idiot. Baka. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm also kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found us. At least it's safe here in the club room. Why are her eyes so far apart? Because that's how animus work. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop my keyboard down. It's not like we're ever gonna use it. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is one of my favorite characters. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words that feeling that you get connecting with someone like that. Is it? Really? Do you guys enjoy mango? What's your favorite mango? And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone! Why do you have big titties? Silence. Bubble tea, durian, mango. That's pretty sick. Okay, everyone. Huh? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Flat over big, whoa. We have a sinner in chat. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course! It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through this volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what happens if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. In return, I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. What? Get bent! By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you try and find someone to share with? I can't wait! Whoa. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same as myself. Dude, are you ready? Alright, Alright, in order right now, my favorites are Monica, and then Natsuki, and then Sayori, and then Yuri. What about you guys? What are your favorites? Who's your favorite so far? So let's start with Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know that I'm putting in effort. Hi, Hogan. Having a good time so far? Yuri, wow. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, my favorites are all the ones with the pulse. What's going on, Bustin' Daily Talon 69? Not gonna lie, and this is of no offense, usually with speedrunners, 9 times out of 10, they don't come back after I leave their game, so I'm really pleased that you did. I'm actually super pleased that you came back. I have one. Who's your favorite? If you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or other things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Cleaning my house and avoid thinking of my ex. I have this in the background. Dude, one thing I will say when it comes to, like, exes, the best thing you can do is try and surround yourself with as many people you can talk to as possible. It's a very big, like, plenty of fish in the sea situation. Doesn't have to be, like, someone you're interested in, but just, like, friends, family, stuff like that. There are a lot more people out there than just your ex, you know? I don't follow the streamers because of the games they play. I find streamers because of the games they... Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, there are a lot of people... I'm saying that there are a lot of people who follow the exact opposite of that, and I'm grateful you're not one of them because you're also a very good person. Then again, you kind of have to be a good person in order to watch this stream, so... Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'll follow whoever is hottest. Dude, I'm ugly as sin. What are you talking about? I'm ugly. That's why I use this DTuber model here. I'm much better off with going with the flow till I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Hogan. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's the sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my... I like it, Hogan. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Yeah, I have, actually. Where the sidewalk ends? That's like school library 101. A lot more people out there, which means a lot more ways to have my anxiety overwhelm me and makes me self-conscious. Yeah, but I mean, I avoid relationships and being around people, but occasionally someone slips through the cracks. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be face-to-face. I mean, like, you're talking to us right now, you know what I'm saying? Used to read Shel Silverstein poems on stream when you had story time. Dude, it's such an accessible book. It's also, was he also the guy who wrote The Giving Tree? I forget. Eh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express the views of the world that would apply to anybody. Air is good. I see. So you're saying Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. You probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. Yeah, wouldn't you get like a copy strike? So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to kind of find the... Excuse me, that's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I don't have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Yeah, so they're going to go for someone with like 6 viewers or low. You never know, man. Sometimes 6 viewers are too much. You know what I'm saying? That's just too much for a book sometimes. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. And yeah, the kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be pretty powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I kinda had an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems quite a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So if you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, so let's go for Natsuki next. Huh? Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point in sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have done other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem to make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. Sunsun, what does that mean? T-Sun, T-Cell, T-Station. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Ugh. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Wow. So deep. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. I actually like that poem. So yeah, it's a good poem. People can try, but people can try. That's what they do. As a matter of fact, one can say that's all they do. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. They can cry. I can't be in for long since I have to do groceries in a bit, but I hope you're having a... Thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much for popping by. Can we get... Silence Crab, can we get, like, a shout-out to every single person that's watching the stream right now? Like, a shout-out to everyone's channels, even if they don't stream, even yours, Silence Crab. We need to do that, okay? Everyone follow each other, and we'll make a big ol' community, okay? We'll make a big ol' community, and we'll have lots of hearty laughs and fun together. Unfortunately, I only made Mod do that. You're going to bed now? Sounds like a plan, Havy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for popping by. You're a good boy. You're a good boy who does good boy things. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. I guess that's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud. If Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, so we're going with Sayori next. My next door neighbor, who I really like. This is a good poem, Hogan. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It kind of reminds me just how it kind of reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Lemon. Horny. Bonk, horny jail. Oh wait, this is horny jail. What are you gonna do about that, mister? Give me a sec. I'm really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Pika thunk. Really makes you think, doesn't it, Aaron? See? It's like I said before, Hogan. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Dude, this song is bopping. Play the uke. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Makes me feel... Makes me rub the making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. Wait, what? If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Me too. Is this a poem about me? Am I sunshine? What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? That's insane. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Oh yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast, pout. God, she's cute. She is very cute. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing to me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh, yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. She is a big cutie pie. She is a very big cutie pie. She's so dumb and... What is that? What is that trope? Of being like the dumb... Not stupid, but like... airheaded, I guess is the word. Morosexual gang. Morosexual. What is that? Someone who is sexually attracted to dummies. To dumbies, I see. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes, and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. She's very comfort. The marry me and hold hands while we have fun bong bong times trope. What kind of times are those? Of course, that's not something you can be playing. That's not something you can be playing for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. What, are you crushing, Aaron? Are you crushing on Yuri right now? Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! Except one, maybe? Which one? Is it me? Isn't Hogan the best character in this game? Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be a literature club. Ghost under the light. I wish we could, like, zoom in a little bit. My eyes are fucky. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calmly breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Wow. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that one? I'm gonna head out. Sounds like a plan, Bustin'. I hope you have yourself a good one. The font really doesn't help. Ugh. I have a date with a wall on a tennis court. Wait, what? What does that mean, Bustin'? Are you gonna be okay?
Watch your profanity.
Are you bussin' right now? I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I really like the... Oh, you're gonna hit a ball. So you're playing,
Okiska?
You're playing squash, then. Okiska? I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Hogan. Really? Must have totally missed the point.
Boobies. Vaginas.
Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their works. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to that of a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. It makes me happy that you think like that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Man, I'm a very sleepy boy. when it comes to the point. Yeah, maybe you're right. That's right. Hogan's just a big dummy dum-dum. Oh, what? What did I miss? Oh. Oh, left click is just the screen, stare into her eyes. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Whew, I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh.
I love you.
I love you too.
I can't stop thinking about you. I'll be in your dreams.
I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say that it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Alright, chat, that is a... You should probably set up a poll for that one, Silence. Big booba or small booba? Let's start a poll. I'm actually gotta do that now. Okay, there we go. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Flat is justice, always. I know about you, but they're all good sizes. What matters is the person. Oh, of course what matters is the person, but I mean, like, I'm just talking about aesthetics. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Hogan did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ugh. And Hogan liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki said, uh-oh. Oh. 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 I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Uh-oh. That's not what I... You're just... Uh-oh, this is one of those slice of life moments where they fight over the main character. Stop whining, chat. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Hogan appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make sure everything I do... to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger. As soon as Hogan started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as they just noticed I was standing there. Hogan, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making all your poems convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Hogan. Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. That's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Hogan? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever... dude, just play dumb. Just play dumb, fictional Hogan. Just be like, I don't know. You got me, guys. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki! Ditch the exactly, fuck. Why do I have to be the bad guy here? I don't know, I think we've already established I don't know dick about writing. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself in. Sayori! Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Hogan. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. You know, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words, and yours poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. And then Natsuki just sits down, defeated. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and can organize things. Lesbian friends are very nice. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? I guess you could say that. Sayori is the ultimate lesbian friend. Exactly. Hi, Miss Cat. How are you doing today? Are you ready for that game you didn't vote for, or did you vote for it? I forget. You said it was either that or Donkey Kong, which we're probably gonna do tomorrow. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. What? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Hogan, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Hogan, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew! You know, Hogan, it's nice that I get to spend more time with you in the club. Same with you, GBF. But I think... well, they're competing for the pogo stick. What pogo stick? There's a pogo stick in the closet, or what? I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. Still looks like Sayori hasn't caught onto the kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but they're all so hot! Does it really need to stop there? Let's have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the head. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. Alright, Miss Cat, you have to help me out with this. I'm not good at writing. You're a much better writer than I am. Also, apparently Small 1. They're all really cute in their own ways. Destiny. Okay. All right, we need more. We need everything. Pleasure. Oh, sorry. I picked pleasure because I didn't know if people were gonna still write stuff. Papa. Smooch. Doki Doki Literature Club. Lazy. Inferno. Flying. CC. But then I'm not going to. Dude, come on, suggest a word. I'm not sure how behind we are with Stream 2, so maybe I'm just getting a little impatient for no reason. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Feather, okay. Alright. Puppy, peace, agonizing, crimson, cheer, marriage. Good. Since I can't build a narrative anymore. Dude, narratives suck. Marriage, okay. Good, good. Good. Heartbeat, okay. Heartbeat. Anime. A heartbeat, just like anime. Existence. Okay, existence. Chocolate, hopeless. Climax, marshmallow, sugar, misery, peaceful, bunny, uncanny, skipping. Climax. Dude, you're trying to get Yuri, aren't you? Aren't you, Aaron? Am I calling you out right now by saying you just want to get with Yuri? Starscape. Yeah, you're totally trying to get with Yuri. Awesome! I'm sorry, I had to go with awesome. Unending. Yo, that lack of an answer, Whirlwind. Excitement. Rainbow! That lack of an answer speaks volumes. That lack of an answer speaks volumes. I swear to God, my balls are still dropping. I just had that big fucking voice squeak. I gotta take a pee. I'll be right back. Can somebody please entertain the chat while I'm gone? Maybe Aaron? You know, that sentence right there is incriminating yourself. Alright, we'll build the narrative next time, okay? But I don't believe you when you say you're trying to build the narrative. I still don't believe you at all. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the last couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Hogan! Yo, what's going on, Lucky Mina? How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome. Welcome into the chat. I fail to see how that's my problem. I think you're going after Yuri, to be honest, Aaron. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. You bitch! You conniving! Look at this monster, lying to me. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Oh, dude. Dude, what a sugar baby. Oh, exactly. She's... You know what? I start liking Sayori, and then all of a sudden, this is what the feminists want. That all they think of me is an ATM machine. I'm Ben Shapiro. This is what the feminists want. All they want is your money. And your babies. And then to abort them. And then go to work at their job, which they shouldn't have. Haha, I'm Ben Shapiro. If you had money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the room, so either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Big pout energy. There's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that leaves only one option. Ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. This is what the feminists want. Sorry, which did you take personally, Lucky? I'm sorry, what? What do you take personally? If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Oh shit, Sigma Male Hogan grind set. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book like always. I wasn't listening or anything. Feminist part, bitch. Oh. You know that little joke. I laugh about everything. You don't gotta take that stuff so serious. But this is what the feminists want. This is what they need. Yuri is such a hottie. Dude. Man, how come everyone is skipping out on Monica? Yuri! Tell Hogan to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. Monica seems bland. I don't know, I kind of like that I kind of like that passion that she has for, like, ignoring all the popular shit and starting her own thing. That's what I like about her. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I had to accept the retribution. That? Still coming from you, Sayori? I guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there? I think she just goes against the grain, and that's what I like about her. I do that. I go against the grain. Does that mean I'm a hipster? Absolutely not. Do I wear a fedora? Absolutely not. Do I sound like a cringe lord? Maybe, but you know, that doesn't mean that I'm a hipster. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Ow! Fuck, what? Out of nowhere, something smacked Sayori in the face and tumbled... What? Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Ew. Ew. Disgust. Ew, I hate blushing. I hate it when they blush. That's disgusting. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? You just say something bad about Natsuki. Who said something bad about Natsuki? But Sayori and Natsuki are the most annoying biatches. The stupid blush that Natsuki. Are you a guy? Yeah, I did. What's going on? What's going on, Gab? What's Gab-a-Bab Weeb doing here? How you doing, Gab-a-Bab? How's life? How's love? Are you a guy? Angry world destruction noise. Ah! It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, it's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. I'm sorry, but y'all give me Discord mod vibes? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Are you trying to be like Baby's first troll? Because that's what you're welcome to do that here. I'm not gonna fucking mod. I'm not gonna like ban or like time out. You're welcome to do that, but like fuck. But fuck, like bring your A game next time. You know what I'm saying? Sayori rapidly tears into the wrapper. So good! Oh no, yeah, like... Yeah, it's literally just swears in Discord mod. Like, you can do better than that, come on. Come on, hit me with your best shot, come on. Sayori suddenly clasped her hand over her mouth. A bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! You just seriously do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Have you heard of anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone's tastes, except those who like Monica, are valid. Got some bad news for you, dude. Got some bad news for you, dude. Monica is the cutest. Got some bad news for you, dude. Monica, absolutely adorable. I got some bad news for you, fam. Monica has the biggest dick. She has the hugest wiener. It's probably a bigger dick than all of you guys in chat. I see you like Vor. What? I'm a girl, dumbass. Are you? Lucky Mina's a girl. We have girls in chat, guys. That's weird. That's really weird. You mean to tell me you're a gamer girl? Yes. Isn't male-on-male action the best? It really is. Come on over, Silence. Also bend over. It's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Also, don't you judge, Aaron. I've whacked off to most everything. No, shut the fuck up! That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. I hate girls who call themselves gamer girls. But why do you say yes to that? Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. Oh, dude, I am the hottest gamer girl. They're not like the other girl. Well, I mean, aren't you like the other girls, Mina? Aren't you just like the other girls? Aren't you exactly like the other girls, Mina? Give me a sec, I have an idea. Okay, there you go. But you said yes with the skull at the end. My favorite is Natsuki, but I can really relate to Yuri being an introvert and all. There also are Monica and Sayori, who also have great personality traits. I don't know, like, the problem with me is that I've kind of stuck it in enough crazy to be like, I kind of want to just go for like the normie. Alright, who voted yeah? Was that you, Mina? What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't even aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn.
Mark.
Thank you for the follow, Lucky Mina. Thank you so much. I'm glad we got along. Unlike every other girl, stupid bitch. Man, you're really trying your hardest to be Natsuki, but it just doesn't come off well. Yeah, with it like being a dime a dozen, Mia. Mia. Oh, this is gonna suck. If Mia ever comes back, I'm gonna get very confused very quickly. That's so cool. You should play for us. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Hogan. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. Is she gonna do, like, Omori? I had to go do groceries now? Alright, try and pick up as much hamburger as you can. Alright, you need all of the burger. The burglar. I see. So who is your favorite then, Mina? I'm not sure if you even said. Lucky seems like the kind of person that missed the train on purpose to look clumsy and cute. Yeah, kinda, maybe. Makes sense. I swear I'm not a pick-me girl. Stop it! In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, did I miss it? I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Fuck you all. I'd fuck you all. Unless if you're underage, in which case, get the fuck out of my server. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yeah, you're in one of these streams, lady. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave. The Horny J stream, always. This is Horny Jail. Feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I can see that y'all never touched a woman before. Dude, I've touched all of the women. I mean, haven't you touched a woman, Mina? We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Yeah, your Monica body pillow, probably. Hey man, you leave me and my pillow out of this. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? If we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? Well, yeah, I've had a girlfriend before. Of course I haven't touched a woman. I haven't touched anyone in years. That's COVID. Exactly, dude. Y'all so dry. Dude, just because my pussy is made of sandpaper doesn't mean you have the right to comment on it. Yeah, to be fair though, COVID really did kind of fuck up whatever plans I had. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. I'd buy a Monica body, wouldn't you though? I mean, seriously, look at this. Look at that little smile, that cute little like, oh. Thanks a lot, COVID. Sayori is taking things really seriously. It's it's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Oh, of course there are... Dude, you know how many kinds of body pillows there are out there? Sooner or later there's going to be a Hogan J body pillow. As a matter of fact, that's probably going to be my first... If I kept the record correctly, I've had 2 GFs and 1 BF, and they all suck. Well, I mean, if the tense is had, of course they sucked. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies an unexpected reason I admire her, unlike me who has trouble finding any motivation at all. What's my sexuality? I don't fucking know, dude. I just kind of jerk off to whatever. What's your sexuality, Mina? Peepo jerk, you don't? Dude, this isn't No Nut November anymore. I dated plenty of folks who didn't suck when we remain friends to this day. My problem is, like, I have a really bad time. Like, I find it very easy to just shut myself away. Mina kind of a weak lesbian. I don't know either, but I dated a girl before. Did you date boy? I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Huh? Open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry, wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school even have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. I'm about to date a Monica. Didn't you say you have, like, this girlfriend in Sweden or something like that? Or Poland, excuse me, Mr. Cute? Will you show us a picture of your Polish girlfriend? Oh, by the way, welcome Osoros bitch in the general chat in Discord, or else. No, she would be very angry if I showed you what she looked. Why? Is she like a supermodel? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Glance over my shoulder to see if Monica over. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. Does your Monica body pillow have a strap on? It could, whoa. I mean, it does feel nice. I mean, what? You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Huh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over your face. Just be demisexual in the end. I don't know. Like, this isn't me trying to say, like, there are too many, like, sexualities, but, like, I wouldn't know where to begin, so I just say I'm whatever. So many gays. Oh, dude. Dude, when I first started, I kind of only expected like 2 or 3 straight white people, and that's about it. I am a demi-omni-liberal. Take that, conservatards. I mean, what? Bruh. Just whatever is trendy and cool nowadays. To fit in with the cool kids. Aren't you into whatever, Silence Crab, including the body pillows with the strap-ons? Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out over here. Ah! Run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more to you than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe off the stain with my fingers. My sexuality is whatever works for the person I'm currently talking to. But nobody would ever notice that. Did I just moan? Oh, dude, I can moan harder if you want. But that'll cost you. That'll cost you at least $10 in dono money. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that. Hey, you meanie! Don't you even keep your blazer, and you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer up from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Those eyes. I don't know, something about that look on her face is kind of creepy. Like, I think it might be the mouth. It kind of looks like that angle shouldn't exist. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm just happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. This button might come off. Why is that one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner or later that it doesn't fit you anymore. I just remember there's also a kind of sexuality, which is that you change sexuality over time, like mood swings or something like that. I don't know, man. Like, whatever. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, Why does that feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy! Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Whew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things, eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, try to focus Just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yo, poem time, chat. Yay! Hogan and I can't wait to read your poems. Same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Alright, so we did Monica last time. And we did Yuri the first time. So I'm thinking we pop Yuri first, and then Sayori, and then Natsuki, and then Monica. Does that sound like a plan? Nothing wrong with all four. Is there? Is there something wrong with all four? Well done, Hogan. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. Gee, Bill, how come your mom gave you two wieners? Gulp? Okay. Everyone listen close, okay? I know you're new to this, so don't worry if it seems like you can get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain, like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. I'd rather date pillows than humans at this point. What's wrong? What experience did you have, Aaron? Oh, just humans aren't comfy, I see. Pillows are the maximum comf if you have like 19 of them. It's either that or stuffed animal. Okay. Okay, new poll. I've had a lot of bad experiences, to be honest. I have like 7 pillows and 3 stuffed animals in my... Ooh. That's one way to truly enable your reader. It's a very intimate exercise, I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Whoa. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I had noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. What? The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Alright, sounds like a plan, Gababab. Hopefully you have a good one. Make sure you like and subscribe. No, I'm kidding, don't. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. What? What? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I'm gonna go into the store now. See you later. Sounds like a... Uh-oh. Oh no, I pressed the snooze button. Yeah, we'll see you later, guys. Enjoy your store. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Hogan? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it is difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. Hey, who farted? Who did it? I'll kick your ass.
And I'm coming.
I'm coming too. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Yeah, it's pretty purple hair, to be honest. That is pretty much an Eakins. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Alright, next is Sayori. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Hogan! Okay, I'm out of tea. I know I might need to make more tea soon. Eh? I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem? Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori, but not really. I want to put this on my wall, can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. 'Cause I have no idea what I'd like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it, or you do like it because you wrote it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people do, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Hogan poem! That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you try at least giving it some thought? Aww, you want to write something for me? It's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well... I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems, too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Hogan. I should write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, are you ready for the poem, guys? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on my shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes another bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps, and it doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. What an alky, what an alcoholic. So many bottles, so many empty bottles, so many less friends because I drank so much. Finally, all done, I opened up, and in come my friends. They all come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters again against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends, who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. What? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Alright, who owns 5 to 10 stuffies? Come on, out yourself right now. Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. See that? I see that. It's all kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. It's because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. So I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than 1 week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Natsuki time. Well, it's not terrible. That's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, If this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I even heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. If it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I was hoping you didn't think that it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I had to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, everyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid of people finding out. If people finding out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Well, that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect each other for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? You say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Wow, she's really trying her hardest to be tsundere, but it's like she's trying to be tsundere at being tsundere. Tsundere? I don't know what the fuck to pronounce it. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people that make me feel insecure. And Yuri makes me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Did you learn your lesson? Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is very different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Alright, Monica time. Hi again, Hogan. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. That's why I hate her, she's a tsundere. But what's wrong with being a tsundere waifu? I was only pretending to like what it is that you like, idiot. No, I don't actually like it. What do you mean? Okay, maybe I like it a little bit, but that doesn't mean that you have to go around telling anyone. They're annoying. Aren't you being tsundere right now, Mina? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I don't like you, dummy. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, it's you. That's what you're being right now, Mina. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Alright. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Oh well. You may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. Yeah, I told you, and now you're being tsundere right now. Now you guys are being tsundere right now. Okay, there you go. Alright guys, you got this. You got time. You got time for this one. Well, that was sarcastic. No, it's not. Yeah, you sound like it. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Oh, I got a load for you, baby. Yeah. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote over lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of being. Oh dude, Monica's a dumb hoe. A dumb, crazy hoe, but I love her. Me too. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sweet, time for Monica's tip. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? I don't know. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something planned today. So, if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we could put together anything in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud, in front of a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, and it will inspire others to do the same. Peepo sad. And the more people who perform, the better we'll all be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. So Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. It's the least we can do to help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces. Huh. Can I spoiler? No. Not for this game. I'm usually fine with, like, spoilers in video games, but if this is, like, a visual novel, like, that's all it is story. There's, like, no gameplay. so maybe not this time. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. No, if I get a spoiler, I'm going to shut down the stream and I'm never going to stream again. And then go on an 8-day hunger strike. We're going to practice reacting in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your... Oh, reciting in front of... I'm tired. How do you expect you'll do in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Oh, can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. That kind of punishment for calling me a tsundere, bitch? Well, I mean, you're acting like one. I mean, if this were like any other game, I wouldn't care about spoilers. Maybe if it was something like Omori or something, I would give a shit, but like say if it was like something like Secret of Evermore, I wouldn't have given a fuck. Nobody voting, by the way. Nobody voting on the poll. Sad. Sad. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She has exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? No, you didn't. Okay, so you were the one who's like, no, you baka, which is a complete yes, by the way. Everyone has their eyes on Monica, so Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applauded. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Haha, thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Oh, whoa, I actually came back. Welcome back, Gabab. Gababab. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Hogan J stream. How was your tennis? How was your tennis squash match? Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri passed the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps it back into reality, and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her for it, but we were just so caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a pleasant match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheerly like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. Everyone applaud, chat! If you don't applaud for Sayori, then you're banned. Good job, Sayori. Even Hogan liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't quite work as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were sort of gentle delivery. It wouldn't work as well. Wait, no? You dare say no to me? Lamau.
Boobies. Vaginas.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's... well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Hogan. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Hogan lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Please clap. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel weird and incredibly awkward.
Please understand.
Have I ever heard of Undertale? Never heard of it before. What's it about?
Oh, I am single and lonely, and possibly a bit horny.
Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. I'll get my ass out of here. You're not leaving me. You're not leaving us. Don't you lie to me. Have fun, though. Thanks a lot for coming by, and thanks again for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you later. Okay? Sorry, I'm not really as good as anyone else. So don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. It just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. You're welcome, lol. Ah, shit. I'll be right back. I hear the telephone ringing. Gabab, since you're new here, you have to tell jokes until I get back, okay?
Please understand.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I had to reconfirm an appointment for next week. Gotta go to the hospital. Okay, let's see. What is the favorite instrument of a skeleton? Got all the tubs from I got all my tubs from. He's my small arms dealer. Guns. I was gonna say tubs. Yo, Eternus, how you doing, pal? Everyone dead yet? What are you talking about? What's going on, Eternus? How's your day going? Welcome to the stream. Nothing! How's the game going? It's going good. The tennis court was too far away. Hey, man. Sometimes you gotta make that walk, you know what I'm saying? Back to cleaning the home. But yeah, all four of them are still here. The poem is called... Nobody laughed at my jokes. They're just too deep for everyone in chat to understand. Thank you, though, Gababab. We appreciate your humor in this hut. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. No, not yet, Boston. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. No, you did good. You did good. Most people... FBI, open up! Most people don't even tell the jokes, so the fact that you even did that means a lot to me. Thank you, Kebab. The words feel as if they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. Wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again. Oh, well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. This is a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, it's just how it is, so... Well, if that's the case. Might just be you. Everyone seems to be a little happy. Everyone seems to be happy. You won't have to worry about you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Should probably try and find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh, dude, she's giving me those fuck me eyes. I mean, what? Well, we are in the literature club. It's kind of hard not to write about something sad. Yeah, exactly. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. The festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue. Nice skirt, Lamau. What, Eternus? P-17 bombers. Monica has the best ability of all, magical skirt flipping, of course. I mean, it's up to her, it's like up to the upper thigh, but it still flips like it's nothing. Monica is top cute with those ponytails, but exactly. I don't know why, but if you're a person with a ponytail bow, it's adorable. And the ability to be someone I absolutely despise? Why? What's wrong with Monica? She seems like the normal person, and right now I'm kind of just into the normal people. As for the festival, we'll be finishing planning. We finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Why? What's going on, Aggie? Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Smiley. Why? Why, Angie? I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, so you want me to just stop this and play Call of Duty instead? Because I can do that. It seems like a similar game to Call of Duty. I can just play that instead. Okay, there we go. New poll. Everyone vote on the poll, please. I just want to see where the game goes. Yeah, it seems it's very much like Slice of Life. Sunshine and rainbows. Dude, that's what everyone in chat calls me anyway. You can call me that. I don't give a fuck. No, there is no way anyone would be depressed in this game. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. And I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yeah. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Okay, Hogan, you don't... It's okay, Hogan, you have to say that. Whatever, let's go already. Yeah, but you didn't tell me why. Also, I kind of forgot, call me attorney. Okay, that's cool. I'll let you see for yourself. Are you gonna stick around, Angie? Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Yeah, this seems like a very wholesome game. Yeah, I confessed my feelings for a certain somebody in chat, but I'm not gonna tell you who. You have to rewatch the stream afterwards to find out. Gababab. I like how we get to, I mean... So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, what do you want? What do you guys think? Walk home with Yuri or walk home with Sayori? Attorney. Are we going Yuri or are we going Sayori? We're talking to Sayori. Yuri? Alright, Sayori it is, guys. Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. Choices don't change the path of fate. Well, I mean, that's why I'm not saving. That's why I'm not saving. I believe in fate. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Hogan. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, guys. We're gonna go for a theme here. We're gonna go for Crimson, Strawberry. We're gonna go for everything red. Inferno, Pink. Okay, there's nothing red on this. Kawaii. Treasure. Okay, anything red here? No. Boop. Prayer. Extreme. Blob Pout. Yeah, but I don't want to write about suicide. That's not fun. Warm. Happiness. Doki Doki. Fireworks. Judgment. Philosophy. Raindrop. Clumsy. Hair. And finally, tragedy. Love is hell. Gababab. Love is hell. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Wow, this is just like Undertale. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. That's a whole day off school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Dude. Oh yeah, speaking of life being hell and piano, you need to make the best of shit and practice. Oh, do you play piano, Bustin'? Is that you playing the piano for the background of this game right now? That's you? Dude, everyone give Bustin' a round of applause, please. It's always so cute. Okay, let's give him a round of applause. And by that I mean a shitload of Franker Face Z Woo Yaz. By the way, if you don't give Bustin a round of applause, then you're fired. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Let them easy A's in. I hate the current school system. What's wrong with school system? Are you talking about, like, after COVID hit and... After COVID hit, and you had to do everything via Zoom? Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Walk over. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori... Gababab is speaking as if they have 1 billion pounds of homework they have to do within the next few hours. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been spending time preparing for the festival. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hogan, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say if I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Hogan. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's already talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Oh, it's her first time in school. HTL Salzburg, that's a place that I visit. Wait, Salzburg. Isn't this Austria? Is this like a secondary school, or what the hell kind of school is this? Maschinenbau. Grafik und Medien. Kontakt. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Yes, I live in Austria and speak German. Guten Tag. I know Guten Morgen's good morning, and then Guten Nacht, I think, is good night. It's about technology and stuff. Okay, so it's like a secondary school. Yeah, I'm Canadian. Silence Crabs is Canadian. Boston Daily's American. Mr. You Are Cute is American. Angry Boy is American, I believe. Oh no, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? Yeah, you live in the USA. Crimmy lives in the USA. I think every American who watches my stream, though, I think they're from near or around Rochester, New York, I believe. Are you sure? Maybe it's just she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Hogan. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? I'm from Ohio. Dude, Boston, are you actually Crimson? Eins, zwei, drei. Yeah, are you actually Crimson? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. My favorite color is red. Yeah, you're Crimson Green. Probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that, and she's always been full of sunshine. Yeah, you're another user in this chat using a different account. You're Crimson Green, right? It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Hogan. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I've said too much. Sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Yeah, okay, so you and Boston are the same person, right? Boston's just a sock puppet account? No? Alright. Alright, you guys type stuff out at the same time, maybe. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. Don't tell me my yeah, see? You two are the same people. You two are the same person. I don't know, just keep on typing the letter A in chat at the same time. And if you do it at the same time, the both of you, then maybe you're not the same person. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, just keeping her voice quiet so that I can't hear her from here. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, sit and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. I'm playing a game and not working. Are you at work still, or are you playing video games at work? What are you playing? Are you playing Earthbound? That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Natsuki. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried, Baka. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of the manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. practically mumbled, "Nah, making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all." Is it Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing, but anyway... You're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that is true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. My alt username is ButtRace. Lamau. Don't race your own butt. I mean, you were so worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, back to Monica, my favorite. She's so dependable and sweet. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, I was thinking Shel Silverstein. Being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of random assholes? I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'd also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. Dependable at ruining everything? How so, attorney? You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a little bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting extra pressure on you or something. I didn't really mean it like that. No, don't worry. No, I just kind of found it weird that the both of you are speedrunners from Ohio. My penis is the biggest, actually. It's at least 12 miles long, unerect. That's only the tip. Well, alright, anyway. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering on the twilight sky, in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up a gust of wind. What do you guys think of that? Standing on the precipice, on the edge of tomorrow. I only spent about an hour in Toledo. Either wait to wait for a Greyhound, or a stop on the way from Detroit to Cleveland, or vice versa. If you watch GDQ, you'll see a very large demographic of runners is in the Midwest. I think maybe the reason as to why that is, simply put, is because it's a very incestuous brand. And it's all like, no, only Midwesterners get to come over because we all know each other. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose all its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems that everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than everyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway. Hold on. Is that fourth wall? Whatever. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it. The things that you can work on. I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong. I mean, it's a joke, probably, right? It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Alright, I'm kinda not wanting to talk to Sayori just yet, so let's talk to Natsuki. This one's alright. He's too enamored to understand the truth. What truth? Alright. Well, yeah, it's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, it's fine. I'm just mostly glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems, anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross, baka. Play Undertale, good game. I've played it maybe like a year ago on stream. Year and a half, maybe. Not like I care. Just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you end up just scaring me away? That's, It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ugh! Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh! Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? It seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. Guess that's kind of the point. Anyway, Natsuki holds out her poem to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. I'll be your beach, really? I'll be your beach? I'll be your beach, guys. Guys, would you guys be my beach? Bunch of beaches in my chat room right now. Okay, there we go. You know, I still haven't played Deltarune, but we have a suggestions tab in our Discord. Yeah, it's an anagram. It's a bananagram. We usually leave it up to a vote as to what to play next. So if you hit up the Discord, I'll be posting a new, either tomorrow or the next day. I'll be posting a new poll as to what to play for next week. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be your beach. I'll be the beach that makes you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left that had left you long ago. Let's bury our heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Man, I need a drink. I need a fucking drink. I'm getting to... I'm reading poorly right now. Ugh. Okay. Oh, another gulp? Okay. I'm waiting for the groceries to be delivered. What do you get for groceries? Did you get taco shells? Did you get fajita bread? Man, I could go for a taco or a fajita right now. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail and set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Steak and salmon? Oh. Oh, another gulp? Okay, thanks, Burger. How you doing, Berg? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I felt like if I kept writing about negative things, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well... Did you get matcha ice cream? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Cleveland sucks ass. That's what I heard. Ugh. You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. And I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright. Let's go with everyone, I guess the character everyone except me loves. Hi. Well done, Hogan. You definitely improved your writing over the course of the few days. Ass sucker. Suck asser. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I just need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. Family member offered to get me groceries and also me for a list, and I'm depressed, so it might be matcha, it might just be green tea, but it's free. It's free and it's good. So what's not to like? It's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Hogan? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. That's mean that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. What do you guys think? I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? Just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but... well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thank you for sharing. Sayori. Sad girl Sayori. Aw, look at how sad she looks with the little eyebrows. Guys, help out our pal. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Hogan. Thank you. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course, everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Hogan. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems, like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki, but in the end... yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? Don't you want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. Uh-oh. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I sometimes have to put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Hogan, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glanced around the room to make sure nobody noticed this. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Hogan. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. It's just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Sayori is sad, guys. What do we do about this? It's in your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Why Sayori sad? I don't know. She just wasn't feeling too well. Is that so? hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, and second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing! That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder than when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help with the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. My god. I think most people in this chat can relate to Sayori. We all have our sads every now and again. It's never a good thing. Also, I can relate to Sayori. Yeah, everyone. A lot of people can, attorney. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, just leaves you, Hogan. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. It'd also help me out as well. I'd really be appreciative of that. That's... Boston. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Hogan may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Hogan to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Hogan to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, you mean I'll just settle this already? Yeah. Hogan, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... Alright, guys. I'm actually gonna turn this into like a 1-minute poll. Maybe like a 2-minute poll. Alright, everyone vote in the poll. Do it now, okay? Oh shit, we got a tie. We got a tie. Is there gonna be a tiebreaker? We have about... I'd say maybe like 35 seconds to go. Oh, Sayori. Sayori's winning. Gotta get on my alt account. All right. All right. Also, by the way, I'm able to vote too, so I'm gonna vote Monica. And if it's a tie, then Monica wins. Lamau. Alright, hell yeah, Monica time. Time for us to hang out with Monica. Strange how both choices make no progression whatsoever. Hey man, I didn't make the rules. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Hogan was the one who, that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? But what are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. You have a lot of work to do, you know? We wouldn't do as good a job if you made us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically the most logical for Hogan to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. So do we pick Sayori? I mean, it's gonna be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors. But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult, but just think of the club, okay? Alright, what are you guys thinking? Natsuki or Yuri? Natsuki, says Vala. Welcome back, Vala. Anyone else going for Natsuki? Or do we have a Yuri lover in chat? Alright, Natsuki, well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that that's because... Never mind, okay? Flat chest save lives. Oh, I see. Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yeah, everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Hogan? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how this all turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not, I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might be just that I think Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help? That doesn't mean... Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. They're in love. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. You're going to make the atmosphere special. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging words. But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make a really great event. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Where are you going? Oh. Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. You have a cell phone or anything like that, or what? Geez, good thing I stopped you. Give me my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. How would I do that? Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, I figured since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could ever have a guy over in my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah! I'm gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh. When you say you were going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. Not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Itsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? No, I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety is still going through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might be happening when we're outside of school. So, are you two gonna get married or something? You and Vala, Silence Crab? She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers just to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. Putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki even comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering one another's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Too quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Hogan! I sit down in her room. It's a cute little top she has going on there. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I like the big plush cow right there. You know what I'm saying? And the burb, too. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
FBI, open up!
Hey, I'm a child too in this. Are you supposed to be seeing Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? It's true. What about you? Yo, what's going on, attorney? What? Oh, yeah, what? I thought someone in my chat said earlier that at least one of them was 17, and I thought it was Sayori. Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Also, it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me.
Nice try, Rocky.
I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Hogan. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. You really put me in a trap, Hogan. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Hogan? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Fuck. That one's cutting me up like a knife. Fuck. Samesies. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by have them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I wanted to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? That she really wants so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like it almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. I don't understand at all. You don't understand at all, Hogan. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also it feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand that. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Hogan. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Hogan. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm just really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hogan. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Hogan, She barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what happens, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Hogan. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you, but it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come over to help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Please understand.
You understand. Please understand. Alright, Christine. It's always hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it. When Natsuki is about to come over too, I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Pickle. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. Yay! Oh, hi. Oh my god, it's Omo Cat on her shirt. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already.
I'm interested in this.
It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Whoa, wipe? Windows Movie Maker wipe? Hell yeah. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all the way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. It could be that she's a little different outside of school, after all. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? What's your hospitality, Hogan? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
What can I do for you?
Well, you could probably fuck off, maybe. I mean, what? It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, hey, your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much. It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Haha, what? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like a... Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. No? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been more considerate, too. But also, that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How do you know that anyway? Just trust me on that one. Just trust me. Just trust me. I don't know if I'm into anything, or like if your body type excites me, but like, yeah, just trust me. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. Haha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Feeling called out? That's all of you. Are you into like little tiny lolly girls? If so, you're banned for being a pederast. Haha. I finally found your weakness, Hogan. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. Nah, no, man, you guys are so defensive. You guys are mega defensive.
Success!
I'm like big tig-bit ties, and I cannot lie. What are you talking about? What about ties made out of Twitch bits? Speaking of which, donate all of your bits right now to Hogan J so he can afford noodles. Dude, I could actually go out and get some noodles right now. I'm so hungry for that shit. Yeah, she's only 18, you sick pervert. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. Spilled fluid. Plastic bags are strewn about the countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to mix all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Hogan, where do you put the food coloring? Batter's going into the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Boston Daily. Boston is like 98 years old. Confirmed. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
My heart's big. It's got hot blood.
Do you want to? Ah, you're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're really not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? Not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electronic mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Just takes a little longer. Sheesh, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Uses the other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. Whoa. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Push harder. Just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my fingers, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me a stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez! You know what? Take this. Uh-oh. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Uh-oh. Chat. It's horny time. What is this? Chat, are you guys horn? This is not Christian! What's that red there? This is not Christian! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, I'm sorry for calling you gross. You don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. Really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I then take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? You seriously just... Oh god. Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Hogan, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How'd the mood turn into this so quickly? I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Outside of nowhere, a fire alarm starts to going off. Natsuki rushes towards the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You'll have to dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Dude, it better be a Ziploc bag for all the baked goods. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sits it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway. Whoa. I'm putting it in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. Watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Oh, that smells so good.
Nice try, Rocky.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling coom Warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. Wow, they'll look even better once we add the icing. Like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. I have the nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? Cupcake. Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner lip than the other ones. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. I see. Gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? You could make it more literature themed by writing different words on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, Senpai. That's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, same with you. Huh? You say something? No, nothing. Just do the icing. It's icing time. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. And then we start icing. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire. Look how pretty they are together! Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. There's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? It's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. We can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it feels like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work for today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki, huh? You said before about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think if that's possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. You want to read manga or go out somewhere? Do you really mean that? Yeah. I'll spend more time with you. Again. Thought you only cared about getting this done. Sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I'd really like to stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up from me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if she's holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Hogan. Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Hogan. I just stopped by to say hi. Uh-oh. Did we get caught? I was gonna say no. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyways, later. Anyways, later. Anyways, later. What do you guys think of that? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy how that worked out? Dude, cock-blocking Sayori. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was just being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know. How much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. Made me feel really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Hogan? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Hogan. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... What? Monica? Monica's right. Was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't burdening your mind. Isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Hogan. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you might like me. I don't think she would have said that. Monica's a nice lady. Sayori? Maybe it's just like lost in translation type of advice. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Hogan, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Yeah. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sigma male grind set. Aw, yeah. No. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break. If that's cool with you guys. I just need to get some, like, I need to pop like a few pieces of bread into me. Maybe grab a bit more water. Yeah, that's by coming over to my house and have fun times. So I'm gonna pop a poll in between. What, am I not allowed to do a poll again, or what? Okay, I'm gonna take a few minutes, okay? That's supposed to be friend or BF. Fuck. Oh well, yeah. Everybody vote for that. Monica's mask? What are you talking about? Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait, guys. You just need to learn how to navigate the poll a little better. Also, hi Miyuki, how you doing? Thank you so much for the stretch redeem. I'll do it right now. Everyone else has to stretch with me though, okay? Hopefully you're doing well, Miyuki. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Big old crack in my back. Okay. I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. Been here for a while. Oh, dude, hey, no problem. Whether or not you want to talk, that's up to you. I'm just hoping you're doing well. Thank you, by the way, for coming by. It means a lot. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue this like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Hogan. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Hogan, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close. I hold Sayori and pull her close. Chat. I love you, Hogan. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Hogan. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay, you're not getting feet out of me. What, you want feet out of me, attorney? Let me tell you a little something, attorney. If you want to see feet, you're gonna have to at least shell out a $10 tip. Sorry, dude. What am I, some kind of prostitute? Or excuse me, what am I, some kind of... That would be prostitution. But, what am I, some kind of prostitute who does it for free? Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I want to think about these things, you know? I just want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. Good. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. Dude, that's what everyone asks when they ask me about my lack of leg. And also the legs are there, it's just that I have the model zoomed in. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Hogan? Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Was there ever a Sayori in your life, chat? And what did you do to fuck it all up? Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that in reality, but I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. Yeah, it's Hogan. Well, that's nothing. Another Tier 3 subscription for my hand in marriage for about a month can't fix. Am I right, chat? Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is this what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything that I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I have to carry all the cupcakes myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festivities. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Hogan! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Aw shit, here we go again. I'd say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Hogan. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? That is true. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. The club president? Not like I texted you. Like she texted me last night. For all I know, she could have. But So you already really tell her about it that quickly? We're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed in its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 my head, get out of, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Okay. Wonder what that's about. Oh. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Okay. Ah. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Hogan? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. It's really quiet. What are you hinting about? But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. What am I spoiling myself with? Don't strain yourself. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Yo, Pummel, how you doing today, pal? What's going on? The good Lord is here. Welcome. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or to help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I'm doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. We're in love, that's fine though. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case. It just feels right. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh. Guys. What the hell? An exception has occurred. What the fuck is going on? No. You kind of left her hanging. No. Oh, dude, hanging out with her is pretty wild. Dude, look at the two of us. Just a couple of swingers. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. This is why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. But I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, I never saved. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Well, that was, Huh? What the fuck? The fuck is this? What the fuck is going on here? What is this shit? Okay. Well, thanks a lot for coming out, guys. I guess this is the end of the game, maybe? Is this it? Is this it? Keep playing. Okay, so this isn't it. How much longer do you think this game is, guys? There's more? How much longer do you think the game is? It's just 2 or 3 more hours? Okay, because I'm wondering as to whether or not I should separate this stream and do Doki, if there's like a continuation of it, to do it tomorrow. Just so my voice doesn't die. But if it's like 2 or 3 more hours... Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally Yeah, okay, we already got that. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. Yep. Yep, we got this stuff already. and let catch up to me. Uh-oh. Game? It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh, okay, that's better. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending free time. Alright. Yep, it's normal school day. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hogan? Oh, Monica? Oh hey, what's up, buddy? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most beautiful, popular slut in the land. Completely out of my league. So having her smile at me feels a little... What do you come in here for, anyway? I was just looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major club. Isn't this from when we first met Monica in the literature club from last time? Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club! For being a master debater, of course. Literature? That sounded kinda dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members with something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, being a member, besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Hogan, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, that would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Hogan, you know that? Thank you, Monica. You're a very sweet lady, too. It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to the Satan. Is Monica Satan, guys? Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? I'm gonna kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Hogan. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Yep, she's prepubescent as fuck. Monica can be my girlfriend. Monica can be my girl. Monica can be my girl. You know how it is, right? Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran to Hogan in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Oh, dude, you're gonna show everyone your clit? No, go ahead, don't let me stop you. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Hogan? Wow. Yuri walks to the corner of the room, opens the closet, and then they're sitting across. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't any more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Yep, okay, it's dumb bullshit club stuff that, you know. I mean, aren't her eyes, like, heartwarming and happy? She's still probably my favorite. You know, fourth wall breaking aside, she's still probably my favorite. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. That makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Okay. Yep, bunch of bullshit that I've already read. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Doesn't a hot cup of tea go help you wash down a good book? I eat the book. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Well, out of way, manga. And Tsuki's like, oh, manga! Oh! Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex characters and fantasy worlds and all that other good shit. She's very passionate. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that... But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological element, yeah. Okay. What are your guys' favorite horror books? Skip unseen text. Does that work at all, or... Like, would you guys care if I did that? Or do I have to read it all and fuck up my voice tomorrow? Nah, as in don't do unseen text? Oh, I read a horror book once. I hated it. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. I expect that from you, Yuri. It's your personality. Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Well, why's that? Well, it's just, I'm scared. Never mind. That's right, you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Well, you left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Poem called, don't say it out loud and give it back, fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why don't you care? Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you show them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Is that why you had the largest tits out of every man? Silence. You must be willing to open up to your readers. Big fat boob. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Well, we all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Huh? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with one another. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably just finish, or start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take the responsibility of vice presidency after all. Maybe we should rename Yuri into Kamala Harris? I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Don't you agree as well, Hogan? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Get fucked, all three of you. Haha, and then we left. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Huh? I guess I need to tell you the truth, Hogan. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to get new members. If we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. Uh-oh. Am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay... Yep, right. Okay, I've decided then. No. Only because you decide to assume that I'm fat. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Hogan? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. It'd be fun, right? It really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Hogan, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're all really amazing. I'll give everything I've got. Aw, such a cutie Monica is. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem. Okay. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Uh-huh, yeah. Wow, look at her dress. Can I really impress the class star Monica with mediocre writing skill? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Okay. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. See you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Alright, let's do it. Between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to get closer to one of these girls. Hopefully Monica. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, sure. It's a nice poem. Okay. Okay. So... breathe. Contamination. Raindrop. Marshmallow. Landscape. Afterimage. Depression. Disoriented. Jumpy. Memories. Secretive. Effulgent. Ambient. Treasure. Uncontrollable. Starscape. Parfait. Swimsuit. Massacre. Philosophy. Yay. Hi again, Hogan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Oh, hello. Something's going on here. Thank you for keeping your promise, Hogan. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, hi. What's up? Way to just pop in out of nowhere, mister. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. He already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you just plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Guys, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Guys, I love you guys, but my voice is really starting to kill me. I think I'm gonna stop here for today. Just do our nice little save. Thanks a lot for coming by. I hope you guys really enjoyed it. I'm gonna try and rest my voice, and then tomorrow we'll finish this off and maybe start Donkey Kong Country. Okay? Does that sound like a plan? Hopefully you guys enjoyed your time. If you did, please consider giving that follow button, clicking onto that follow button. I'd really appreciate it. It would make me very happy. Okay? You don't gotta if you don't want to, though. Also, two other things. First thing, if somebody could exclamation point Discord, I would appreciate that. We do have a Discord server, and that's where you can suggest video games for me to play, as well as vote for the upcoming video games that I do play. Also, unfortunately, at the moment, this is kind of like how I make my bones. So if you are feeling generous and you feel like if you feel like I did deserve it, please consider popping up a tip. You know what I'm saying, guys? It would really help me out in affording food. I would appreciate it. But you don't have to if you don't want to. There's no requirement for it. You know what I'm saying, guys? Anyways, guys, I'm gonna send you guys off on a raid, I think. And we are going to raid Mpeggers, okay? He's playing some game called Virgo versus the Zodiac. I don't know if it's any good or not, but, you know, I like Mpeggers. He's a very comfy streamer. Alright, guys. Once again, thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate all you guys, whether it be the lurk or whether it be the talk. You guys are all something special. You guys are all worth fighting for. Anyways, guys, I'll see you tomorrow with this and with the rest of this, as well as Donkey Kong, and I will see you soon. Love you. Bye.